Yo, Andy, I want to get involved in community outreach a little more. Think you can help set me up with some opportunities?
Absolutely. You know, I think it's great when guys who are new to the organization are eager to get involved. It is such a great way to build a relationship with our fans.
That's exactly what I want to do. The fans have been awesome from day one, and I really want to give back.
Well, that's fantastic. I'll definitely make sure to get you all that information. That way, you could get some opportunities beyond what you're doing with the entire team.
Oh, that'd be great. Thank you, Andy.
My pleasure. It's what I do. And hey, who knows? Maybe a Walter Payton Man of the Year nomination is in your future.
That would be an honor, but right now, I just want to find a way to make a difference off the field.
It's week 2 of the NFL preseason, where depth charts and playbooks will be put to the test. It's the Steelers and the Buccaneers. All that and more coming up next on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us on the west coast of the Sunshine State. Downtown Tampa's the spot, Raymond James Stadium. Tonight we move on to week 2 of the preseason, and we've got a good matchup here between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Brandon Gunn, Charles Davis, happy to be back alongside you, and I'll tell you what, yes, it's just week 2 of the preseason, but now they've got one game under their belts, and a lot of guys trying to prove some stuff down on the field here today.
Not only that, these coaches like to win, and I used to think it really didn't matter who won in the preseason. Then I watched some of those shows that the NFL does, and you see the coaches in preseason after a loss jumping all over their guys. So I learned one valuable lesson. Wins and losses count no matter what time of year it is.
So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. And a peek at a guy with a lot of experience. His 9th year now in the NFL under center.
I tell you what, when he's on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one is capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft.
Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Miles Jack. And the Buccaneers are going to take possession of the football.
Wow, just one snap in, partner. The complexion of this game has already changed because for the defensive.
He's 0 for 1 throwing it. Of course, that one pass was intercepted. It led to the touchdown. So they'll try again here. 1st and 10. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And trying to get it to Samuel, but it's intercepted. Jeremy Chin picks it off. And the Bucs are going to take possession of the football.
Well, they're certainly not giving much up to their defense, are they? Because for the second time now, that D has had to run back out on the field for an interception. And remember,
and he's been throwing the ball up for grabs here early on. 2 passes, 2 interceptions. He'll try and rein things in a bit here as he starts again on 1st down. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And that is incomplete.
So now here in the second week of the preseason, you'd expect the starters to play a little bit more than they did in week 1, but not a whole lot.
So if you're an offensive coordinator, what are you looking for?
What you're looking for is things getting cleaned up as you go along because most of your playbook's probably installed. How well are they handling it? Easy in and out of the huddle? No mental mistakes? Are they starting to look like a good offensive football team?
Now a play fake here on 1st down. Got this complete to Jahan Dotson. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
The goal for any offense versus a zone defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Back to throw again. And that went off the mark behind him. Incomplete.
That was not a real confident throw right there. He's just 2 of 7 to start the game. Now he's going to have to find a groove with a big 3rd down coming up. Let's see if his confidence can increase.
Got his target, Samuel. And this is going to lead to another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 19. And a nice gain of 21 yards.
And as a quarterback, you always want to exploit gaps in the defense, and he finds one here. Crossing route, working from right to left across the field. And once you get defenders going in the wrong direction, it is awfully hard for them to pivot back, and you end up getting the 1st down.
Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete. So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. They'll look to throw again. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
That play call wasn't there for them against that coverage. So they'll spin the dial now. They'll go for it and come up with one more shot at the marker to try to keep this series going.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Gerald Everett from 19 yards away. And the Steelers are an extra point away from drawing level. Their first passing touchdown of the ball game, and they go to the big tight end in those sure hands, and he provides the score.
Certainly looked like they were focused on taking away other weapons, and he certainly made them regret that because he found the soft spot, ended up taking it to the end zone. Nice throw, too, to complete the play.
Out is their quarterback with his offense to take over once more. And after starting the game with 2 INTs, you remember, he got back on the beam with a touchdown pass on their previous drive. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
This is what defensive coaches ask of their defenders every single ball game. Get a hand on every throw and coverage. They want the deflections. They want the knockaways. Pick it yourself if you can, but at least knock it down and guarantee it's incomplete.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The Steelers able to pick up 18 yards there.
Time to give some credit to the big fellows, the offensive line here, because you've got to have good protection on crossing routes, because you got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right.
And here's another interception, the 3rd of this 1st quarter. Jalen Thompson picks it, and the Buccaneers will have solid field position here as they take over at their 35-yard line. A nightmare in the first half for them. That's now 3 interceptions. The Chargers. Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He was intercepted on that last drive, the 3rd one he's thrown in this first half alone. We'll look to right the ship here, 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. This will be caught at Samuel. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
I like that one, partner. They go back-to-back with excellent gains, and really it shouldn't be a surprise who they were throwing the ball to. He's their best guy.
Yeah, we knew that they would get him involved early. They're doubling down on getting him involved early.
Don't be surprised if they'll come right back to him again. They haven't shown the propensity to be able to stop him.
Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on for it down.
Well, every point certainly counts at this stage of the game. But after dropping so far, you absolutely know they want to finish it with 6 instead of 3.
He's got his man. It's the tight end, Brevin Jordan. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down. He'll look to throw. He's got an open man. He completes it to Callaway. And he is going to have the Steelers' first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. A big pickup of 12 yards on 4th down to keep this drive from stalling. So this offense able to convert on 4th. And now a fresh set of downs here. 1st and 10. And it's caught. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Deebo Samuel. A 12-yard touchdown grab as they have taken the lead.
I think if you pulled defensive backs, they would say the corner route, take that out, make it illegal, because that is so hard to recognize and so hard to adjust, because your first move is to not get beat in the middle of the field, and that's how they move you first before they break off to the corner.
But then as the wide receiver, great job. It's tough to turn those upfield and go, but he did a great job with it there.
Really good balance, really good body control, and how about the end result?
Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He already with a couple of touchdown throws in this first half as his guys start 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off by the linebacker, Miles Jack. And the Bucs are going to take possession of the football. Well, CD, when you mentioned earlier about spreading the ball around in this game, I don't think you mentioned the guys in the other uniform. With 4 interceptions here in the first half, and several different guys have picked them off.
Yeah, instead of analyzing what's going wrong with him, throwing the football, while we look at the defense, they came in prepared. Had excellent game plan, well scouted, and they're taking it away at almost every turn.
Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He has had all sorts of troubles here in this first half. 4 interceptions already. Play fake. He'll look to throw. And he will find his man, Samuel. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
Good, strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. I hate to say it, Charles, but the way that he has played in this first half, you just kind of hold your breath every time he drops back to pass.
Yeah, you might be holding your breath, but those guys on the defensive side of the ball, they've got big smiles on their faces. He's handing out picks like the people just leave the candy out at Halloween and you take what you want. They're having a blast out there playing against him today.
And now with that completion, he's north of 200 yards here in the first half.
And he's going to break our statistician, Marvin, isn't he? Because Marvin right now is just tallying it up. Hope his hand doesn't hurt too much doing this or keeps hitting the calculator. But my goodness, what a start he is off to. By the end of this game, he could have monster numbers. He just wants to continue to be accurate.
That's complete over the middle to Callaway. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. On play action, they'll throw. That is caught by Callaway. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. They'll drop to throw. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Jahan Dotson from 3 yards out. And the Steelers are an extra point away from capturing the lead. These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having fun here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He had the touchdown pass on the last drive, his 3rd already in this first half, as he'll try again with a first down. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And boy, another ill-advised throw there, as that will wind up incomplete. As we thought they might do here in week 2 of the preseason, they've left their starting quarterback out there for this second quarter. But I would imagine we will not see him after halftime.
Yeah, this is the time of year you've got to get your backup some reps and make sure you protect your starting quarterback.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That one good for 37 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Looking for Dotson. yards on the play. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about it.
And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Mike Hughes. And the Buccaneers are going to take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line. So, Charles, this is a game that certainly had some intrigue, but I think you and I both agree we like the decision to not play overtime in preseason and just call it a draw.
Partner, I want to meet the person who disagrees with this decision, and I just wonder what took so long for the league to arrive at this conclusion. They put the rule in for the 2021 season, and it should have been in a long time ago. Yeah, some rookies might miss some plays, but all in all, no one's paying attention when we get to the end of a preseason game.
is here. A fourth exhibition game is a thing of the past. It's the Steelers and the Cowboys, and it's all up next.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the Lone Star State at the very mammoth AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Tonight, it's a preseason matchup here in Week 3 between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Dallas Cowboys. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis with you, and now we sit CD at Week 3 of the preseason, and this is the one that the coaches probably think is pretty valuable, right?
Certainly. This is the dress rehearsal. This is the one where your starters are going to play. You might even game plan a little bit more than you do with a normal preseason game, and then you've got to decide, do you bring them back after halftime and get them going again in the third quarter so they're ready to go when the regular season begins? I'm eager to see how these coaches will handle that.
So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time. And a glance here at the southpaw, who will be calling the plays under center.
His ability to adjust on the fly is almost unmatched in the game right now, because it leads to a couple of snaps per game where you just sit back and ask yourself, how did he pull that off? Opponents can practice and prepare each and every week all they want, but this guy, he is hard to corral.
They go play action here on first down. Coming across the field, he finds Dotson. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
Well, from their point of view, this game could not be starting out much better, could it? Force a punt on defense, and now they're moving it crisply on offense.
Crisply, I like that. Yeah, moving it very, very well. Looks like the defense on there. Heels a little bit. You put a score in here, long way to go, but you're right, that's a heck of a start.
Yeah, and I think this is where the play caller is looking at his play sheet and saying, grab that dagger play, grab that play and just finish him off right now, because I think they'd love to gain that big advantage early.
There's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys 16. 23 yards the pickup there. So the ball down to the 16 here for first and 10. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. That's taken in by Callaway. That'll give them 8 that time. And they'll be left with second and a couple. They're going to look to throw toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on third down.
And it'll be intercepted. Picked up by DJ Reed. And the Cowboys are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
He'll try to forget what happened on the previous drive. He threw that interception. Sigh of relief, though. It didn't lead to anything, just the punt. Now they've got the football back here. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he's got this one complete to Callaway. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for first and 10. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Cowboy defense has a touchdown. Charles, our first points of the game provided defensively. What a play that was.
And I can only imagine that the folks at home watching are thinking to themselves, that's one of those plays where once the ball leaves the quarterback's hands, you just sort of go, uh-oh, and wait for the result. This time, the defense benefited.
The road ahead a little bit more difficult now after that pick six. So dealing with his deficit here, we'll see if he can try to make amends on this drive. 1st and 10. After the pick six, they go right back to the air. And he will go down. A Cowboys sack. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Not the start to this one that any quarterback would want or envision. Remember, he had the pick six, and here he ends up on his backside.
And you have to wonder to yourself, okay, after throwing the pick six, did he get too careful with the football and not to look down the field and take that sack? Again, to make sure that he's really into this game.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Back to throw. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. They got 29 yards that time. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. He's got a man, complete. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Got his man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Deebo Samuel, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Steelers are an extra point away from evening this one up. And in the red zone, I guess this is why you have a guy like that on your roster.
Without a doubt, and if you have him, you use him.
Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He got back on track after 2 early interceptions with a touchdown pass on the last drive. And now they'll start here again, 1st down. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. This will be caught. It's Samuel. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there, 21 yards. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. That
Alright, I think we're ready.
On the left side of the line.
Hands got caught in the cookie jar on that one, and the flag came out. Penalty against them.
So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
No.
For the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Xavier Woods with a pick. And the Cowboys are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. They set themselves behind the chains, trying to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't it feel like a pitcher working his way into a 3-0 count, right? You're behind. What do your coaches always tell you? Get it back one pitch at a time. In this case, they tried to get it back right away, and it didn't work out.
Out comes this field general once more, leading his offense back onto the field. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. It's picked up by the Cowboys. And this is going to be brought back for a fumble return touchdown by the Cowboys. Huge play by the defense, not only to force the fumble, obviously, but to return it for a touchdown.
And I know it's no fun for anyone who plays offense, but isn't it fun to see how a defense rallies when there's a fumble return and everyone tries to find someone to block and bring it all the way home?
I always like their celebrations because they don't get there that often.
No, they're not choreographed very well usually.
The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. Had one tell me once, you know, when we're having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass. And if we kept having a rough patch, he said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And his throw here is incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hoping they come through on this play and get the series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a 1st down.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well. Problems on 3rd down so far in this 1st half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on 3rd down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the 3rd down into.
Now the Steelers offense gets ready to get back onto the field. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far, but on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the 1st. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over.
Go lay down.
The Steeler offense now with a football first here to begin the 3rd quarter. They look up at the scoreboard facing that deficit. A 3-score game, Charles, but look, there's plenty of time to go here. The old football cliche that comes to my mind is you can't get it all back at once. They probably need something, though, out of this drive, at least 3 points.
Are you trying to say that there's no 3-score drive on that play sheet for any of those coordinators. They just don't have it, right? You're trying to get it all back. You know you can't get it back in one drive, but maybe cut into it a little bit as you just suggested. Try and create a little bit of momentum, a little bit of a spark, and then maybe that'll carry over.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. Over the middle, complete. It's Jordan. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 36. It's a 10-yard pickup, and that's enough to move the chains. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. This goes out wide for Mixon. They'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
Got that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Able to connect with Dotson. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Back to throw again. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Deebo Samuel ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Steelers are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the 2nd half. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much. You try too hard, you don't get the score.
And this pizza's good. Sorry.
Pittsburgh set to take over again on offense. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got to be pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, both the same tempo, and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. They'll throw again from their own end zone. He's got the hook up downfield to Samuel. And they work this out past the 25. A 1st down there on a pickup of 25.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage. So timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a 1st down.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. That's caught by his tight end, Gerald Everett. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards.
A couple of 1st downs right in succession, and this is an offense that can really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
They go play action here on 1st down. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. You know, last week I remember asking you, what would an offensive coordinator be looking for week 2 of the preseason? Now we're in week 3. Defensive coordinator-wise, what's he looking at?
For the most part in preseason, you're playing pretty basic stuff, pretty vanilla defenses. You're looking for guys that play with abandon, that just go out and make plays. You kind of let their athletic ability take over.
All right.
They'll look to throw again. That's going to be complete to his tight end, Everett. And he's going to have another 1st down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 26. A gain of 22.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try to find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a 1st down.
Looking for Dotson, and he's got him. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. And the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field. Just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game.
You're planning on going to homecoming tonight?
Jahan Dotson from 6 yards away. And the Steelers go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated it on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
The Steeler offense set to regain possession. I'm guessing you wouldn't have minded being a fly on the wall at halftime because they were struggling in that first half. Down double digits. Now they're right back in this thing. So whatever was said apparently worked.
And let's make sure if we're going to be a fly on the wall that we're high up on the wall, because I know I always talk about it being clinical at the half. You know, less emotion. More...
And now off to the races down the right side. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Deebo Samuel, 78 yards. And the Steelers have scored again in this 3rd quarter, this time to move out in front.
There we go.
And that 3rd counter there gives them the lead, and it's obvious
That's how they pay
they
out.
needed everything that he's given them today. The 3 touchdowns, that's impressive, but without him, they're not winning this game.
But what's happening now is they're getting to the point, like she said, 100. And, so, you know, and I don't think he gets what I'm trying to do, but...
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there at 22. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter.
These are usually things that we employ as we get busier. Because when you get busier, you've got to be more.
So this one will end in a victory for the Dallas Cowboys. And we talk so much about the turnover battle, determining who wins, who loses. This game, no exception. Air-free football, no turnovers at all, and they win it.
So this is one you don't have to convince your team that what you're saying is accurate. And you know what I'm talking about. Head coach always stands up in front of the team and says, guys, if we do this, this, and this, we'll win. And usually they say if we win the turnover battle, we'll win. Well, here's the proof right there. Win the turnover battle, go on to victory. Now the guys believe.
So, like, if your job is to dispatch only cutovers, and to handle only cutovers, right? Then as far as support goes, if you get overrun, well, then Lucas or Sam or Heather can help with the actual support. So, but is that a good systemic way of doing that? What I'm noticing, Tammy, is that, like, you know, operations is one thing, but administration is another. And it appears that what Heather's doing is she's setting up an operation that she and Lucas Sam, you know, perform and do, and it's their success. Doesn't make any room for additional resources. You know? And she is doing that thing where no matter what I come up with, she's going to find a problem with it. Well, the problem is that our current system is very problematic. You know? Well, maybe we'll get a chance to look at that a little bit. All right? I better let you go. Talk to you later.
Here we go.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, where we'll see a brawl inside the AFC North. It's the Steelers and the Bengals, and it comes your way next.
From the banks of the Ohio River, there's a look at what's now known as Paycor Stadium here in Cincinnati. Today, no waiting around. We jump right into an AFC North battle in Week 1 between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Cincinnati Bengals. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, there's nothing quite like it. That feeling of beginning another NFL season, and these two squads are going to do just that in a moment.
And what makes it so exciting is the range of possibilities these teams have before them, because we could be seeing one of these teams earn the Lombardi Trophy in February, while the other, they can earn the #1 draft pick in April, or anything in between. And we've got the best seat in the house every step of the way.
So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time. And they are led out there by their mobile quarterback.
If you ask coaches at any level to design their ideal leader of a team, I think they're going to check every box with this guy. He's got the poise to handle responsibility. He stays calm under any kind of pressure, and he brings out the best of his teammates each and every week.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Going to be caught downfield by Dotson. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That's good for 28 yards. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 47. On play action, they'll throw. And this one almost intercepted. Not a good throw there. Nearly an opening drive, INT. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. The Bengal pressure gets in that time. Down he goes. Trey Hendrickson showing off his pass rush repertoire that time. Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That's caught by Marquez Callaway. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 31-yard line. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. That is caught by Callaway. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. A good pickup there, 26 yards. A chance for their first points of the season here as it's 1st and goal. And in for the Steelers, touchdown. Brevin Jordan, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Steelers have answered that early field goal to take a 1st quarter lead. Well, down in this part of the field, CD, they'd love to get him the football, and right there, a little pitch and catch for the score.
Yeah, and he's such a weapon when it's that close to the end zone, and they love being able to rely on him to make those kind of catches. Talk about trust, talk about confidence, and he produces.
Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He threw a touchdown pass last time they had it. And they'll look to get him in the end zone again here as they start with a 1st down.
See this one.
He'll drop to throw. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Even the greats in this game, and he certainly qualifies as one of them, they're going to have trouble if they continue to throw into double coverage.
He better be careful. Throwing to too much double coverage might have a couple of them picked off. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
And they approach this drive with a lot of confidence after the last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. First catch of the new season for him, and he picks up the first. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field defensively. Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
Coming across the field, he finds Dotson. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. Charles, to move the chains that time, they had to complete it into double coverage, and they got it done.
And it's never easy overcoming multiple defenders, but he sure made it look simple. Found the right spot to exploit and won his 1-on-2 matchup.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. This will be caught. It's Samuel. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. 10-7 our score after 1 right here on EA Sports. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. He'll be hit and taken down at the 20 line. In for the sack, Deion Jones.
Well, that's the 2nd time he's been sacked so far in the first half, and if they have designs on having a big year, on going anywhere, they've got to find a way to keep him upright so they can throw the football.
He'll look to throw. This is caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. 68 yards receiving now for him in the game, and a 1st down on that last catch as well. They'll set up to throw. Touchdown! Brevin Jordan. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Steelers have moved out in front. And, Charles, they continue to have trouble stopping him as he's into the end zone yet again.
Yeah, that's multiple series now that have ended with him in the end zone. A perfect plan on how to utilize it best when they get in close.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He's got 2 touchdown passes on his first 2 drives, and he'll try again here on drive 3. Looking to throw. This pass hauled in by Dotson. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. A very solid gain of 27. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 right at the 40.
No.
First one that's intercepted. Picked off by Quadre Diggs. And the Bengals are going to have it here at their own 15.
Why would I do
Certainly
that?
not been afraid to take some chances downfield. Now look, it's paid off for him a couple of times. That time, not so fortunate.
Oh.
He threw the interception on the previous drive, but that only led to 3 points. Defense.
23 points.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Target is to Dotson, and he's got him. And he'll be taken down before they reach the 50. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25. And with that completion, he's now north of 200 yards here in the first half. Boy, a tough start for the secondary defensively.
It is, and it's got to put a dent in their confidence. And, you know, you always want to keep that up and feel like you can always bounce back after plays, but with the kind of numbers he's putting up here, it's starting to wear on him a little bit, I think. So they're looking at each other and trying to figure out what defense will work and how can they play better without getting beat deep for big passes.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Complete, it's Dodson. And he's got
there you go, there's my buddy.
As the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 25-yard line. A really nice gain of 25 yards. So in the second quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So he got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
Here we go.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's second down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Throw right side complete to Dodson. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. 23 yards, the final tally. Again, he'll drop to throw. And his throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
The way he's been slinging in the first half, you expect everything he throws to go for a touchdown, but I guess he's got to wait to try and pick up that third, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought he had him for a second, but you're right, not to be. Second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. A big play if you think about it right now in this season opener. It's 3rd and goal. Back to throw again. Got his man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Brevin Jordan on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns as his guys are able to extend their lead. No surprise there, 3rd and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes because it doesn't matter who they cover him with. If it's another big guy, he might use his bulk against him. If it's a shorter defender, might go over the top. Either way, you tend to find a little bit of a mismatch in that area.
Okay, there we go. Fine. Try to do this. Okay, that feels better.
Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He had the short touchdown pass on their previous drive, and they'll begin it.
Do that.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And he will find his man, Samuel. And he steps out of bounds, but not before he gets inside the 35. A big play that time for Pittsburgh. 46 yards.
But he reminded us that he was a 1,000-yard receiver a year ago as he starts off week 1 picking up right where he left off. He told us at the end of the preseason he was primed for a big year. He just gave us excellent evidence of his belief.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. He's got the hook up downfield to Samuel. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Deebo Samuel, 34 yards. And the Steelers are looking good here in the season opener as they're able to extend their lead. Well, it's only week 1, CD, but right now this offense, they look in mid-season form.
And what we're seeing is the benefits of all their dedication in the offseason. OTAs, mini camps, preseason, you name it, they did it. All that work in preparation, we're seeing them play really well right now. They're making it all pay off.
And the Steeler offense ready to get going here in this 3rd quarter. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember in that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well. And most importantly, partner,
And they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
A good pickup there, 26 yards.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
There we go.
Down, but not before getting this inside the 30. They go right back to him for 20 and a first. They'll set up a throw. That's going to be caught. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Gerald Everett, 29 yards. And the Steelers have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Charles, a well-drawn-up play, beautifully executed, and look at the scoreboard and where we're at in the second half. They are on their way to a 1-0 start to this season.
Exactly what every team in the league dreams of, winning your season opener, getting off to that good start, and building confidence for the rest of the season.
Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. And nobody in the stadium feels better than he does right now. Just a slew of touchdown passes. He's been spectacular.
And you and I both know this is a team game, one of the best team games that's out there. But right now, I've forgotten what the scoreboard even says. Just watching what he's doing, that's been mesmerizing and a whole lot of fun to watch.
He's hoping to keep it going here in the third quarter. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
Oh, not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back, because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek up to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
The touchdown. This one's going to get the first down. Inside 4 minutes to go, third quarter. They go play action here on first down. Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
So many times we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So apparently some grabbing of the jersey there on the O-line.
Yeah, just working the interior, and that's where the penalty occurred.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Completes this to Callaway over on the right side. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A gain there of 21 yards. Altogether, a pretty shaky start to the year for this defense as they defend another 1st and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
They'll look to throw again. And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
Today's NFL, these big guys are featured receivers. They move all over the place to try and find good matchups, and they have one. They were just unable to complete the pass.
That's going to be complete to his tight end, Everett. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 28. That good for 19 yards as they pick up the conversion on third. They'll look to throw now on first down. He's got his man. That's Everett, the tight end. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Back to throw now on first down. And caught in the Samuel with career touchdown number 70, as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the third quarter.
Not only pulling away, but you mentioned that slowly but surely. You also drain clock, too, with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
And now out come the Steelers. Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at on the scoreboard, but they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continuing to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate. But we'll see what they decide to do as they come out for this one. But the way this game has gone, they've got to be awfully happy with their execution overall.
A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Well, they've certainly been successful throwing it around in this game. That's allowed them to move the ball on offense. But I've got to tell you, to watch them run the football and successfully, I'm not taking sides. But to see the ball in a running back's hands, oh, that's football for me.
The Steelers picking up 15 yards there at a first down. Again, it's Mixon. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Mixing up the middle. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. 51 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. Starting to look like this drive, it may be the final nail in the coffin.
Well, this is why you work out so hard, right? This is why you spend all that time in the offseason. This is why you have those OTAs and minicamps. For these situations, these scenarios, to run someone into the ground and secure a victory.
On second down, here's Mixon. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down.
Holding. Offense.
You need your wide receivers as blockers. Sometimes they get a hold.
The big runs are often a result of what they do on the perimeter. In this case, got caught holding, and this one will come back.
And only a yard this time as he's taken down right around the 26. Steelers on 3rd down. No problems to this point. A perfect 5 for 5. This is 3rd and 4. Inside handoff to Mixon. And he will have the first before he's brought down right on the chalk of the 20. It'll be a gain of 6 that time as it moves the chains as well.
Brandon, when a defense just simply can't get off the field on 3rd down, we all know how important that down is for both sides of the ball. You often feel like you're just a step behind whatever they're doing offensively.
And one of the differences in this game, no doubt, 3rd down conversion, and that is going to be a story they'll talk about after this one. They'll give it to Mixon. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop it right around the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1. And he's in. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. A great play there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Steelers are closing in on a winning start to the year as they extend their 4th quarter lead.
That's how we do it.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. They've got to be feeling very comfortable and confident here with this lead in the football here in the 4th quarter, Charles. And I don't think that they need to score again, but it seems like this offense is just getting...
As you noted, so they can continue to play loose, break out some other concepts, maybe run a few trick plays, get other people involved. Heck, even go deep on one of these first snaps just because they can.
Back to Mixon on second down. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals.
Oh my goodness.
Well, CD, I mean, simply put, if anyone around the league wasn't paying attention to them to start the season, they will be heading into week 2. This has been an impressive week 1 performance.
They've certainly announced that they are ready to go, haven't they? They wanted to send a message out to the rest of the league. You better put your eyes on us. We may be someone you have to reckon with.
This offense back out and set to go for their next drive. And this has been quite a performance to kick off the road, no less, as they try to finish things off here in the fourth quarter.
Let's go.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. A gain of 3, second down.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
Back to Mixon on second down. And some room to maneuver. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. 132 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. And with inside of 10 seconds, 8 to be precise, we get whistles and a timeout on the field. Mixon with a first down carry. Contact. Just wasn't a huge hole there for him to operate. Stopped just inside the 35-yard line. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. Well, this was not just the opener of a brand new season, but this was a division game here in week 1. And to come through with a 1-0 start against a division opponent gives you a little something extra heading forward for the rest of the season.
Yeah, let's pile it all into one game, right? Opening the season, and you open within the division. You knew the motivation was going to be there on both sidelines. One just executed better and earned the win.
So for Pittsburgh, it's a fantastic start as they roll to a blowout victory here in the season opener. And they will head home next week to take on the LA Chargers. Meanwhile, for the Bengals, they obviously fall to 0-1 with the defeat. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves next week at home against Jacksonville.
It's week 2 of the NFL, and we'll see the Steelers' reigning league MVP. He was a tour de force a week ago, 6 passing touchdowns. It's the Steelers and the Chargers under the lights on Sunday night.
But not far from where the Steelers' former homes at Three Rivers Stadium, Forbes Field once stood, we are at Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. Tonight, we've got a great Sunday night matchup between the Los Angeles Chargers and the Pittsburgh Steelers. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Charles, we look at this Steeler ball club entering play. They come in off a good win on the road, and now they hit the home opener at 1-0.
And the offense, my goodness, over 50 points in the win last weekend. When you do that, you're not going to lose very many games, maybe not any games.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Chargers, they come into this one after a loss in the opener, and they're in for another tough test here.
And what a battle for an organization to look at your schedule and see 2 road games to start the season and not have a letdown immediately. You got to fight against that. They've got to come out ready to play.
So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive. And they'll be led out by their left-handed quarterback.
Well, he started his season the way that everyone wants to start their season, with an absolute bang. AFC Offensive Player of the Week. Let's see where he goes from here.
Set the bar high. Week 2, we'll see what he can do. Now a play fake here on first down. Man open, that's Deebo Samuel. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 19 yards right off the bat, and a quick first down. They're going to look to throw. That's caught by his tight end, Gerald Everett. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. It's another first down as they bite off 23 more on that one. A play action fake. They'll look to throw. This will be caught. It's Samuel. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Marquez Callaway, his first touchdown of the new season. And the Steelers put the night's first points on the board as they take the early lead. They scored the most points of anyone on opening weekend, and now first quarter touchdown here.
And while there's no guarantee that all the points they scored opening weekend are going to hold up and be the average all year long, they're certainly starting to set that time.
Out is their quarterback with his offense to take over once more. He was 4-4 on that opening drive, including the touchdown pass, as he'll try again here to duplicate that success, starting with a first down. On play action, they'll throw. And trying to get it to Samuel, but it's intercepted. Adrian Amos with a pick. And the Chargers are going to take possession of the football. And the Steelers set to take the field. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Throws the out route and completes it to Samuel. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 23 yards on the play.
Now, how about this throw right here? Had to throw it to the left sideline, and you know the timing's got to be correct on this one. Ball's got to be right where it needs to be, and it was. That's because he had great arm strength on that one, able to drive the football. Quarterbacks love it when they can show off their arms.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
I don't care who you put on him, he's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now, you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe need some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. My defense.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. 18 yards the gain for number 18. This offense can certainly move quickly when they want to. 3 plays, 3 pass completions. In the blink of an eye, they've got a 1st and goal.
It almost felt like a lightning bolt hit in this game, didn't it? For them to get downfield that quick.
Yeah, they're into the end zone, but it's not verified yet. Hold on, there is a flag down. So reverse the celebration. We'll see if they have something else in their bag of tricks.
And isn't that always tough to watch when they score and you see the excitement, and then when they realize those points aren't going to count? Can they get it back together and find their way back to the end zone?
Throw right side is going to be caught by Samuel. They make a good bit of that yardage back as they're set up in much better shape now for 2nd and goal. Well, that's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen.
And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. John Johnson from 6 yards away. And they're able to add on to their advantage. This offensive unit, yeah, they were solid in the opening week victory, and now they are looking just as sharp here in week 2.
And that's exactly what you want, too, because you want to get better each and every week and really ramp up as the season.
And now, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed, and I think they're going to take an extra long look at this one.
So forget it.
They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
After review of the play, ruling on the field.
So they called it a touchdown originally. This will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Looking for Dodson. He's got him. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
There we go.
Back to throw here. The 20, 10, and into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Deebo Samuel, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Steelers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. They can't ask for much more than this. They've got it 1st and goal from the 5. He'll look to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Partner, this is almost an unwinnable spot for a defense. They have to come right out for a 1st and goal, trying to stop them. But let me hold on a second. Let me take that back real quick. They can win.
Touchdown! A 5-yard touchdown. Those guys have opened up a very comfortable lead.
Holy mackerel, that was intense.
He threw his 10th touchdown on the year last time they had it, and they'll look to keep it going here with a 1st and 10.
Alright. Let's make them.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete. And incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Now back to throw. That is caught by Callaway. And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down. They'll drop to throw. And he will find his man, Samuel. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They'll set up to throw. Back to Deebo Samuel for consecutive catches. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Let's just call it what it is. This has been a flat-out struggle for this defense all game long.
Defense can't stop me.
And while I'm not big on speeches and guys jumping up and down, they might need their team leader on defense to get in their face right now. Light a fire under these guys. They've got to start playing better assignment football and start getting guys on the ground.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
That's not the first time they've gone his way on this drive, and they were obviously keyed into him because they were there to help break that pass up.
Back to throw again. Got his man, it's caught. Thrust to touchdown grab. And the Steelers go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. Good start to the season for him. He had the touchdown
1, 2, 3.
He
Yeah, 4 guys. Yeah, he's so got
The pace he's already established, right? Not sure he can keep it up for an entire season. But
that's crazy.
Because he thinks that he can.
Do guys go into a season with a goal for touchdown scored or yardage? What do you think?
I think every single one of the guys who's going to touch them.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He's been utterly remarkable in this first half. 5 touchdown passes already. This could be a record-breaking performance as he'll start again on first down. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
You kidding me?
By J.C. Jackson, and the Chargers are going to take possession of the football.
Oh, go fine. Okay, they did it to me.
Back out, and he's had his trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw, and they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Over the middle, brought in by Dotson. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. It's another first down as they bite off 23 more on that one. Looking to throw. They'll find Everett there, complete. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
I know that no game in the NFL is ever easy, but they're making it look that way. Everything is being done with such precision. Just on this drive alone, 3 plays, 3 first downs. If you're on defense, you're scrambling, looking at each other, trying to...
And in for the Steelers touchdown. Deebo Samuel with a 2nd touchdown in this first half. And the Steelers are able to widen their lead here in this first half. What a first half he is compiling here. He's already over 100 yards receiving and now 2 touchdowns, CD.
Brandon, you know I don't like to play the game where you start projecting when you're at a certain point. But let's face it, he's off to a tremendous start. So 200 yards, 4 touchdowns. I don't think anything's out of the question right now. He's blowing up coverages. You've got to double him every single. Otherwise...
Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He had the touchdown pass on their previous drive, and they'll search for another score as they begin here with a 1st and 10. They'll set up a throw. He's got his man. It's the tight end, Brevin Jordan. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A very solid gain of 27. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. A reminder, coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report. But business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coach's 2-minute drill.
The throw right sideline here is complete. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that will bring up 2nd down.
But that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
Going right back to Dodson. And he's brought to the ground with another 1st down at the Chargers' 25-yard line. A good pickup there, 22. With that last completion, CD's now over 400 yards passing in the game, and quite a few of those have come via some pretty big strikes downfield. Certainly not afraid to challenge this secondary, and it's been successful.
I like your observation there, partner, because I agree. This is a group more than capable of torching a secondary any week, as evidenced by their combined stat line here. And in the time we have remaining, wouldn't shock me at all to see them take another deep shot.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. 23 yards, the final tally. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Brevin Jordan, 2-yard touchdown. And the Steelers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself, no reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
That's crazy.
So here are the Steelers to take over on offense. They were winners last week against Cincinnati, and right now they are in the driver's seat in this ball game as well. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Chargers able to get the pressure and bring him down. Bobby Okereke running in and bringing him down. That's their first time getting to the quarterback, sack number 1. And, you know, they had 5 last week, I'm remembering.
And you have to find a way to slow down the pass rush, not necessarily with just protecting your quarterback, but just show them a lot of different looks. And they did that in the first half, you know, different angles, different things to slow down the speed. They got to them here in the second half. Now they've got to come up with a counter to that and maybe do something different.
And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far.
3rd time. I only have 2.
The Chargers are going to get it back here just past the 35.
Oh, 1 on 2 field goal.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
We don't talk about it. We just don't talk about it.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
No.
Time tonight, it's an interception. And the Chargers are going to take possession of the football. Pittsburgh offense making their way back out.
Regretting throwing the football.
They they go play action here on first down. Completes this to Callaway over on the right side.
I don't know
and
how.
he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
Whoa.
And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete. A 2nd and 10 forthcoming here. Third quarter action in the Steel City of Pittsburgh, PA. The throw over the middle, taken in. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 22 yards there, a first down. And those backups on the sideline, they got to be eagerly anticipating the fourth quarter coming. Look at the size of the lead, how they're moving the football. This defense really struggling and giving up plays like we just saw.
Yeah, Stars have certainly done all they've needed to in this one, haven't they? But my question is, will he be able to resist the urge to continue to run things up a bit and get his main guys a few bonus stats before he calls them off the field?
This will be caught at Samuel. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. He's been big. 2 touchdowns earlier. Now he's got a first down here. They'll look to throw again. Touchdown! Deebo Samuel. His 3rd touchdown and 5th on the year. And the Steelers will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. I'll tell you what, Charles, I know that you don't put a ton of stock into power rankings and things of that nature, but another score here, and 2 weeks into the season, this is maybe the most impressive team in the NFL. Would you agree?
Well, they've certainly sold me as they've sold you.
The Steelers ready to take over on offense. Here's a give to Mixon, and he'll get about 5 here as he'll take this down inside the 20-yard line. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. They'll stay on the ground. Mixon again. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. It's a really nice 15-yard pickup, and now it's 1st and goal. From the gun, a give to Mixon. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop it right around the 1. It'll be a pickup of 4, and it brings up 2nd and goal. Mixon looking for a signal, but none forthcoming. They stopped him shy of the goal line. 3rd and goal as they look to pour some more salt in the wound. They're going to look to throw. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Brandon Jordan, beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Steelers are on their way to a 2-0 start. Well, that's just how they do it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved in the coordinator.
Out comes the Steeler offense now, ready to see what they can do here. We paid this offense plenty of compliments already, but, I mean, they are deserving as they start another series. To be leading by this much with so much time left to play in the 4th, Charles, it's really, really been impressive to watch.
It has been, and you have to think to yourself, the preparation that went into this, but the absolute focus that they kept throughout in order to have this kind of a result. This is Super Bowl-esque, and they've got to feel awfully good about what they put out there today.
And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. A handoff to Mixon. They find some open field here. Now they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. 57 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries. Now this offense really looking polished these first couple of weeks. Here's 1st and 10. And maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line. 12 more yards there and another first down. Out of the shotgun, they run with Mixon. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. What's that, 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive, and like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves it with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. And he takes it down to the 13 and picks up the first. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Again, it's Mixon. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown.
Oh my goodness, another touchdown. Come on.
It's hard to win a game in the NFL. We hear it all the time. We know that it's difficult. But guess who's smiling? But inside is thinking 24-hour rule because we're going to have to play again next week, boss man. Oh, without a doubt. The head coach, he wants them to feel good, but at the same time, find a way to keep improving.
The Steeler offense set to regain possession. Well, they don't need to score here, that's for sure. They could just kneel it. They've got the huge lead late 4th quarter, but we'll see how they're feeling, Charles.
Yeah, we all know people out there who like to use every second of the clock, no matter what the score. And we know they don't need the points. They've scored in abundance already. Let's find out how they want to finish this ball game.
And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. So this one in the win column for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And it was a game where they were off and running in the 1st quarter, Charles, and never looked back.
You know, partner, after a while, we always say the same thing, don't we? They set the tone early, right? They started fast. So I asked a few of my horse racing friends, do you have a term for me that we can use to cover that? And they said, yeah. When a horse breaks out like that, you say he caught a flyer out of the gate. And that's exactly what this team did today. I mean, they jumped out there, jumped on them, and were never headed.
So for the Steelers, it's a win here in their home opener as they move to 2-0. And they'll get another home date next week as the Browns will come to town. Meanwhile, for the Chargers, they'll drop to 0-2. And they'll try and turn things around next week as they have a date at MetLife Stadium with the New York Jets.
19 days. Oh my gosh. I'm insane. The Cleveland Browns. What? Browns. I play. Let's do it.
The Steelers' creative quarterback. Everyone's still in awe of his last game, passing Norm Van Brocklin's 1951 mark of 554 passing yards. It's the Steelers and the Browns, and it's coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the world's steel capital in the city of bridges, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Acrisure Stadium. Today, it's week 3, and we've got a good one in store between the Cleveland Browns and the Pittsburgh Steelers. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Charles, we look at this Steeler Ball Club entering play. It's been a great start to the season, back-to-back wins to begin the campaign.
Yeah, you don't want to get too excited. There's still a lot of season to go, but they've come out playing good fundamental football, and that might carry them a long way.
Meanwhile, for the Browns here, they too were winners last time out, so something's got to give here.
I love it when both teams come in off of wins. Great mindsets, and it usually leads to a really well-played game.
So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. And they'll be led out by their 9th-year quarterback.
Before the game, when I said hello to him, I tried to give him a little dap, but he wouldn't give me any, and I thought he was snubbing me. Then I realized he's keeping all that flame to himself. How about the week he had last week? AFC Offensive Player of the Week.
The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And his first pass here is going to fall incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
They'll try again with the arm here on second down. Got this complete to Jahan Dotson. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 12 yards that time at a Pittsburgh first.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. Now a man open down the middle of the field. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 37. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves,
there we go.
weapons everywhere. And they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well. And that's what they just did on that play.
Oh, my Lord.
Dotson, and he's got him. And they move this all the way down to the 9. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. They'll drop to throw.
No.
This is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Cameron Curl. And the Browns are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
All right.
He threw the interception
they did
last
nothing.
time. And yeah, that's an issue. But if you think back to last week, it's an even bigger issue. He threw 4 picks in that game a week ago. So now he's got to try to fix things, and this drive starts out 1st and 10. The throw right side is complete here on the first play of the drive. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage. And no matter your experience level as a quarterback, you throw an interception on that first drive, maybe a little shaken up. Nice response there to get their first down.
I think you make an excellent point. I don't care who you are. You throw an interception, it's going to get to you a little bit. But the
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Get open. Get open. There you go. Pass. That's a teammate. That's a teammate. That's a teammate.
That's what we're seeing here.
For 30 more yards and another first down. Now, we know this offense has the potential to strike quickly, and they just bit off 2 huge plays on back-to-back snaps.
So on the other side of the ball, you've got to go Band of Brothers thought process. No one left behind, no pointing fingers, no accusations, because if you don't, those quick strikes we just saw, they become long-lasting.
So 3 plays, already first and goal, and they are wasting little time. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Deebo Samuel, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Steelers get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Week after week, Charles, when we see this offense operate, I don't know, they just seem to get more impressive.
They certainly do, and let's face it, it's no surprise they're the best in the NFL in scoring. This team designs things well and executes even better. And here, it only takes a few snaps before they're in the end zone. That's how they demoralize.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He had the interception on the opening drive, but bounced back to throw a touchdown last time out. And he'll look to build on that as they start 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
Well, these are the situations that really test the defense, those sudden changes. They're already inside field goal range to start the possession. Their goal now, keep it to a long kick, if indeed they end up trying one.
He's got his man. That's Everett, the tight end. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. 23 yards the pickup there. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. They'll look to throw here. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
Well, anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
Back to throw again. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Marquez Callaway, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Steelers are off to a 13-0 first quarter lead. Great corner route there. Not only able to catch it, turn it upfield, and get into the end zone.
It usually involves a little bit of an extra move, doesn't it? You've got to get them thinking that you're moving to the middle of the field and you're breaking them into that corner. But that was well executed.
Well,
the thing that they'll be looking at is a spot of the football, and this is always such a tough one for officials to get exactly right.
Not just because of how fast the game's going, but just trying to get the right sight line to the football.
I think I
That's
can
not
get
always easy. We'll see
I
what
think
they
it's
decide here.
yeah, that's all.
So that challenge is successful. They'll look to throw. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Deebo Samuel with career touchdown number 75. And the Steelers have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Still first quarter, 2 receiving touchdowns for him. How are they going to slow him down?
I think they're thinking about altering their game plan. Whatever they came in with, now maybe you switch a better cover guy to it. Or you make sure you have more people in his general area wherever he lines up to at least try and discourage them from throwing the ball to him.
Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He's thrown touchdown passes on his last 2 drives as he begins here, 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Over the middle, complete to Samuel. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. Play action, they'll throw. Coming across the field, he finds Dotson. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
Second and short, that's a rundown, so it's definitely a good time to go play action if you're feeling it. And they do so and pick up a first down.
So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 46. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. The Steelers at 2-0 here to begin the season. They come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Julian Blackmon. And the Browns are going to take over at their own 30-yard line.
What the heck?
We don't see this often. A quarterback of his caliber rushing the first half interception.
It's absolutely surprising because it happens so rarely. You're searching for what reason, what's going on out there. It's not just maybe the defense is playing well. Is this horoscope off? Is biorhythms? What is it?
You went horoscope on us, David.
Well, I was thinking maybe REM sleep was off. I'm trying to come up with something.
Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he will find his man, Samuel. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Now it looks like we're going to get a stoppage here. An injured Steeler on that last play. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Play has him to the 37 here for 1st and 10. Looking to throw. And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's 2nd down. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. That is caught by Callaway. And they're going to have another 1st down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 43. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front, defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by Julian Blackmon. And the Browns are going to have the football at their own 1-yard line.
Probably get sacked.
So here are the Steelers to take over on offense. They've won 2.
Mariette doesn't get anything.
They'll set up a throw. They're unable to connect, but a late flag comes in. And the contact may have come too early. So they saw the contact before the ball arrived. Penalty flag for pass interference.
And trying to avoid pass interference is so difficult. You're trying to slow down these skilled receivers, and somehow, some way, they make plays on the football, and sometimes you're there too soon.
And here's a good way to kick off a drive, complete over the middle. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. 25 yards that time. They like going to him in the slot. He catches it out.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. They go right back to him for 20 and a 1st. Back to throw here. And he's going to be swallowed up and taken down. Sacked back at the 5-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's 1st sack of the game. Back at the 5-yard line now. 2nd and goal. Now back to throw. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, he'd been targeted quite a bit on this drive, and finally I think the guys on the defensive side, they said no more. They slapped the double coverage on him, made it very tough for him to get the ball.
And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions in what was once a nice drive. Stalled.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He's got his man. It's the tight end, Brevin Jordan. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I guarantee he quietly has told them,
come on, we need to make a play here.
Because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
Open man is Jordan, the tight end. And he's going to have the first down as they move into field goal range here at the 25-yard line.
That was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver. Although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
They'll look to throw again. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. A gain of 8 there on the play. And it'll be second and a couple. Again, he'll drop to throw. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Deebo Samuel as the first half is winding down. And the Steelers will extend their lead here just before halftime.
They have really had their way so far in the first half, but they wanted to continue to build on their lead. They know that no lead is safe in this league, so they decided to try their best to get one more as they headed into the half, and they got it done.
Time for the Steelers offense now to get set for their first possession of half number 2. Well, they got to be thrilled with how they've operated so far in this one. They've got the nice lead, and now a chance to score here on 3 straight possessions.
Yeah, and the way that they are rolling, I just don't know how they get slowed down because they certainly are operating at peak efficiency right now. They might want to think about giving some of the backups a little bit of work, though. Let some other guys get on the field and do their thing and save some of this for the next time out.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Here's a throw right side, taken in by his tight end. And they work this well upfield across the 35. A gain there of 21 yards. They go play action here on first down. And this is going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That very nearly their 4th pick of the game. Instead, 2nd down.
Trying to decipher what's going on out there because I don't know if he's just getting bad reads. I don't know if the defense is confusing him. I don't know if he just has, bad info and intel before he snaps the ball. But he's made some pretty bad decisions with the football lately.
Yeah, several bad decisions on the interceptions he's thrown in. Frankly, that should have been another pick right there. He's up now to 80 yards receiving in the ball game, and he's got a first down. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And this is going to fall to the ground. Incomplete. That very nearly their 4th pick of the game. Instead, 2nd down. They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And this one almost intercepted. Far too loose with the football. Nearly a 4th pick of the ball game. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. He's got an open man. He completes it to Callaway. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A good pickup there, 21 yards. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Nice little juke. Over the middle, brought in by Dotson. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. They were looking to throw, holding on a big right tackle.
It's real simple, partner. Keep your hands inside in the chest area. You're probably okay. You get it out on the shoulders, get them wide. Usually got to pick up a holding call.
Nifty move. Looking for Dotson, and he's got him. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3.
Here we go.
That one goes for 24 yards. Back to throw again. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Deebo Samuel from 3 yards out. As his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. So another touchdown there, and even though we're still just here in the 3rd quarter, kind of hard now to see them giving up this lead.
And this is just an offense that's imposing its will right now. You name it, they're able to do it. If you're a play caller, whatever you want to select is there. You want to throw it, pick a point.
Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. That's complete over the middle to Callaway. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. Call that a very strong gain of 24. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
That could have been a huge play, but give the defender credit. Stayed calm, stayed collected, and kept himself in a position to make a play on the ball without a penalty.
Now a man open down the middle of the field. And he takes this one down to the 30. Going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's Steeler football, and they have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. Now Joe Mixon, and room there to work it inside the 25. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Once again, they run with Mixon. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. A gain of 10, good for a Steeler first down. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Touchdown! Marquez Callaway. A 15-yard touchdown. And the Steelers are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. And you wonder now if he might be able to remove the helmet, put on the baseball cap, and watch the rest of this one from the sideline. His 5th touchdown pass of the game.
Say that again. Did you say 5th touchdown pass of the game?
Yes, sir.
Boy, that's a heck of a performance, isn't it? Because they've had no answer for him at all game long. Receivers have been open constantly, and he hasn't missed a single one of them.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead. Mixon gets the nod to start the drive. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so. This is Mixon. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. 4 yards the pickup, first down. Mixon with it. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. 50 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times. Mixon. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Joe Mixon, his 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. And the Steelers are closing in on a 3rd straight victory to start the campaign. Well, they just continue to roll. And, Charles, for you and I, we want the close games, but for them, it has to be so nice to enjoy this big cushion.
I can't remember the last time we saw them play this loose and have this much fun. I think they'd love to be able to capture this game, carry it with them from week to week, and be able to execute like this in all the rest of their games.
That's crazy.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. They're looking at a 3rd straight win here if they can hold on. They try to eat some clock with Mixon. Running right through it. And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line. Right off the bat, it's a 1st down to start the drive, 12 yards. Again, it's Mixon. And they're able to get this one across the 35. It's a Pittsburgh 1st down, a gain of 13. Mixon up the middle. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another 1st. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. On 2nd down, here's Mixon. And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. A gain of 10, good for a Steeler 1st down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Get it, buddy.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
Yeah.
On the run, it's Mixon. And he'll get this down to about the 31-yard line. Now 3rd down is looming. A pickup of 2 on 1st down and just 1 yard there. So 7 yards from the 1st down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, Mixon. And they will stop him short. They get him to the ground at the 27. No 1st down. Call it a gain of 5. 4th down now. They'll set up to throw. He's got Jordan complete right side. And he is going to have the Steelers 1st down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there. Mixon with a 1st down carry. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Here's a give to Mixon. And he's dropped just before. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. And one of the whistles for timeout. So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the 1st here. They'll run here with Mixon. First down before he's tackled at the 5. A Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for Pittsburgh, it's an ideal start as they move to 3-0 now on the young season. And they will hit the road next week for a date with the New England Patriots. Hey. Meanwhile, for Cleveland, they'll fall to 1-2. And they will be back home next week for a date with the Washington Commanders.
Huh. Should be.
It's week 4 of the 2026 season, and we'll see the Steelers' creative quarterback. He wasn't afraid to sling it last week. Well over 500 yards in that game. It's the Steelers and the Pats on Sunday night.
From a venue that's been sold out since it opened back in 2002, there's a look at the home of the Patriots, Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Mass. Tonight, we've got a great Sunday night matchup between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the New England Patriots. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis with you. CD, you look at the Steelers in this matchup, they've got to be thinking, hey, we've got a good chance to be successful here running the football.
No doubt about that, because that has to be their mindset. It should be their mindset. This is one of the better rushing offenses in the league, and they're squaring off against a team that's not at all strong on the other side of the ball. So this could be one where we see this offense try to impose their will through the trenches, and in fact, they should.
So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time. And leading the charge, their lefty QB.
And he's been playing at an elite level here in this early half of the season. Tops in the league in touchdown passes at this point. This is definitely a wide-open offense, so we'll see if he can keep a string of good games going right here.
On play action, they'll throw. That would almost intercepted, but it's incomplete. Not a good throw there, and it'll be second down.
And we're going to see this offense try to spread the field a little bit and utilize the outside third of the field, especially against man coverage. But that time, the defense was up to the task, forcing the incompletion.
He's got a man, complete. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. That one covers 29 yards, first down. First catch of this game, a big one. Of course, he had the big performance last week when he was AFC Offensive Player of the Week.
Yeah, but that was so last week, wasn't it? I mean, look at what he's doing now. I think he's trying to exceed.
And in for the Steelers, touchdown. Jahan Dotson, his second touchdown on the season. And the Steelers will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Boy, Charles, this offense is just so explosive. They lead the league in scoring, and another example of just how good they are right there on that play.
Right there.
Yeah, we often overstate about how explosive teams are, but this team is truly a threat to score on every snap, especially on the first few plays of any series. And a big strike like that only adds to their reputation as the league's best offense.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He had the touchdown pass last time they had it. And they'll start here with a 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. Taking a shot for Samuel. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25. They'll drop to throw. That's caught by his tight end, Gerald Everett. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. It's the first time that they've looked his way tonight, and he comes up with a 1st down on the play. They'll look to throw here. And he will find his man, Samuel. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. He can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. He's got it. Touchdown.
There we go.
Marquez Callaway from 17 yards out as his guys are able to extend their lead. Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He's thrown a couple of touchdown passes already in this 1st quarter, and now looking for more as his guys begin 1st and 10.
Ready up!
Back to throw. And that nearly intercepted. The free safety rolling into position, almost had it, but it's 2nd down. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. Coming across the field, he finds Dotson. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a 1st down. He'll look to throw. And this is incomplete. Very lucky to get that one back. That nearly picked. It's 2nd down now.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
He's got his man. That's Everett, the tight end. The passing game in rhythm right now for Pittsburgh. There's another 1st down.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Back to throw here. And a dangerous throw there. Incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops. And it's
no.
Force it in, and it's intercepted. Darius Slay with a pick. And the Pats are going to take possession here at their own 33. Out out as their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. And he's connected on a couple. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. His throw incomplete. There is no denying they want to get him involved. That's already the 5th time that they've looked his way in this first quarter.
So that tells me defensively that they want to insist on going in that direction. Make sure you got your best people in the area to try and take that away.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Brandon, watching their tape from last week and saw plenty of plays like we just saw there, forcing incompletions. It was key in their win last week. They're hoping the same thing happens this time out, too.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted. And winds up falling incomplete.
That might be the third down stop that they...
Here again comes the captain of this offense, leading his crew back out there now. And he's looked pretty good. Does have the 1 interception, but 2 touchdown passes so far. Your analysis?
They'll take the offset. When you're talking about throwing 2 touchdown passes, no one wants to see an interception thrown, but those things happen in the course of a ball game and over the course of a season. But throwing 2 touchdown passes, that's why the team has an advantage. That's what they're looking for more of.
They'll be hoping to make it a 3-to-1 ratio here in the second quarter. 16 yards right off the bat, but a first down. He'll drop to throw. Complete, it's Dodson. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Another first down there as this one goes for 25. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
But that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship.
Blitz coming, and down he goes. DeMarcus Lawrence. Credit him with a sack as he buries him for a loss of 10.
But that's what they have to do more defensively, not just getting sacks. We have to keep getting in his face, not let him get his feet set and deliver. He's been carving them up previously.
Yeah, already has a couple of touchdown passes. About time they put a few grass stains on that jersey. They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
My partner guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 21. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. The Steelers in 3-0 here in the month of September. And they've got to be pleased with the start of this season, obviously.
Yeah, and you're talking about 3 good quality wins. It's got people in the locker room excited, not overly so, but that quiet confidence is starting to build. They're starting to believe that this could be their year if they stay on track.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
They haven't been able to stop them so far this series, but getting a nice little stand from their defense now.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that will be incomplete.
I've seen some of this defense because they've been showing their best coverages on third down. So far, one conversion, a handful of attempts.
Here he is, the man taking the snaps under center, heading out for the next. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Throw right side is into the hands of his tight end, Everett. On the move past the 40. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
There we go.
Gerald Everett, 75 yards. And the Steelers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. I don't think you can get any more efficient or tidy, whatever word you want to use in that. In one play, 75 yards, end zone.
Yeah, efficient, tidy, excellent words. How about explosive? 75 yards, one play. That means everyone handled their assignment, doesn't it? It doesn't just mean that the defense broke down. They really executed the way that was drawn.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He's been sensational so far. Already up over 300 yards passing in the first half alone as they start 1st and 10.
Let's go.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. This will be caught. It's Samuel. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that he's had here in the first half of the season. He's been a big play guy from the word go and continues to be one with another one right there.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Open man is Jordan, the tight end. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. What a play that turns out to be. 36 yards. They'll look to throw. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Jahan Dotson, his 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year. And the Steelers take a 3-touchdown lead. The touchdown all set up by the big play one snap before, but they finish it off here with a shorter completion, this time for the score.
I like how they stuck with what got them there, right? The big pass play, got the momentum going, right? That's you create it with a play like that, and you come right back with another pass play to finalize things off.
Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He's been unstoppable in this first half. 4 touchdown passes on the ledger already. Closing in on the all-time record in the first half, by the way, which is 6 touchdown passes as this drive starts 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Target is to Dotson, and he's got him. And he'll be dropped just shy of the 35 at the 34. A pickup of 17 on a play that originated at the 17. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll set up a throw. That's going to be caught by Samuel. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. And 22 more yards there and another 1st down. Well, there's your leading receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage, putting on another clinic, well over 100 yards.
Are we taking notes? We should be, right? Because I'm going to go back and watch this tape and really enjoy what I'm seeing. The route running, competing for the football, just breaking down a defense.
That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards.
My goodness, they've come out locked in on this drive. Play calling, execution, they are fully in sync. 3 straight passes, 3 first downs. They're moving the ball downfield almost at will. This defense really struggling to find answers.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I think it's pretty safe to say that when you're up 3 touchdowns, the last thing you want to do is hang one up there and put it in jeopardy and possibly get it intercepted. You got a nice lead. You should be able to protect it. But if you get careless with the football, look out.
And he's wrapped up. Taken down. Back at the 25. Call it a loss of 5. A big sack to bring up 3rd down. So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game so far. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll start up at MetLife Stadium in New Jersey. Where was the Jets, who were able to come away with the win at home? Jamar Chase, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. From there, we head on over to Wisconsin to check on the Packers at home at Lambeau Field. And they were winners in that one over the visiting Tampa Bay Bucks. Devin Singletary, 76 yards on the ground. And one more to highlight, a good one on Monday Night Football between the Detroit Lions and the Carolina Panthers. Time now for a check of the next-gen stats in that first half for the Steelers. And their quarterback's got to be icing his arm in that locker room as we speak. He is on pace to shatter some long-standing records if this pace keeps up. Meanwhile, for the Patriots, they weren't quite as successful throwing the ball as their counterparts were, but they still were able to move the ball reasonably well in that.
So here are the Steelers to take over on offense. They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well. Now a play fake here on first down. He rifles one that's intercepted. And the Patriots are going to take possession of the football. Not the way you envision things to start out the third quarter. One play and already a turnover. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. They go play action here on first down. Throws the out route and completes it to Samuel. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. And now a pause. It looks like we have a Patriot injured on the play. We'll get a report when we return to Foxborough. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. That's complete to the tight end, Everett. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. It's another first down as this time they get an even 20. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
No.
Third time tonight, he's intercepted. And the Pats will take over here at their own 12-yard line. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the third quarter. And now out come the Steelers. As this offense takes the field against CD, remember last drive they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship. Shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
I do think it's fair to say that they were caught off guard a little bit. We decided not to throw it on first down. But give them credit. They recovered in time to deny him the first down yardage. But it's only 2nd and short. So that run is still likely to lead to a new set of downs.
Meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Got his target, Samuel. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I like the call on 3rd and 2. They were geared up to stop the run. I like the fact they just hit them quick. Little slant route, all about timing there, partner.
Yeah, the timing, everything well executed. It's caught inside the 25. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Jahan Dotson, 58 yards. As his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Even though he was forced from the pocket, still able to adjust, make the long throw, and it ends with a really big touchdown.
Yeah, moving to his left. The key to everything when they're moving outside of the pocket, doesn't matter which side, making sure those shoulders get around and you get back square so you get everything on the throw and create the big play we just saw there downfield.
He threw his league-leading 25th touchdown pass on that last drive. And he'll look to add to that total here with a first down. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 22 yards there, a first down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And he will find his man, Samuel. And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line.
And if anyone thinks they're just going to tuck their horns in and pull back off the throttle a little bit, you can forget it. Even with this big third-quarter lead, I think this team's going to continue to take their shots downfield, and there's another completion.
Oh, not sure he saw the linebacker there, as that's batted down and incomplete. They'll look to throw again. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
You can't be precise with your throws, especially in this situation. You're inside the 10-yard line going into the end zone. But sometimes the emotion, the excitement, sometimes the decisions just aren't made very well because of that.
Got his man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Deebo Samuel. He has career touchdown number 78, tying it with both Eddie George and Frank Gifford on the all-time list. And the Steelers will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third. Boy, another score. This lead gets even bigger. And, Charles, we haven't even hit the fourth quarter yet.
Well, forget the deficit, right? They're really not going to cut into that a heck of a lot. But how can they get out of here with some dignity?
And the Steelers set to take the field. And it would seem as if their three-game winning streak is about to go to 4, but still a little work to do as they start 1st and 10. Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And he'll be brought down here at the 28. Historically, this is such a tough, loud venue, but you can hear a pin drop right now. A lot of fans long gone, not used to seeing a lopsided score like this. And this is going to be a Steelers first down as he'll take this up to about the 33-yard line. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They'll stay on the ground. Mixon again. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. The Steelers picking up 15 yards there and a first down.
Come on, we can do it.
A handoff to Mixon. Oh, he got some breathing room. And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. 44 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times. So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Now Mixon. And some room to work. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. That good for 22 and a first down. They'll give it to Mixon. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. That gets him 3 yards closer here as it brings up 2nd and goal. Out of the shotgun, they run with Mixon. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Joe Mixon with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Steelers are going to be moving to 4-0 as they extend their lead. Well, obviously, Charles, no more points were needed, but some teams just can't resist the urge to keep adding on, and they did just that here in the 4th quarter.
And we've certainly been on the call to see many teams do exactly that over the years, Brandon. Some to even more impressive victories. In the end, it goes back to there's still a defense out there, and it's still a game of NFL football. So if you don't like what's happening, it's up to you.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. This has really just been a lopsided affair. What a performance they put on, and now they get the football back here with a big lead in the fourth quarter. You know, in the past, we might be discussing dinner plans, talking about steak and sushi, whatever the case is, CD. This ball game is pretty much well in the books.
Yeah, we really could have started bringing up dinner a long time ago if we wanted to, partner. And I think a few of the guys out on the field already making plans for the evening.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Now Joe Mixon. And he's
there we go.
just shy of the 25 at the 24. The Steeler first down on the pickup of 11 yards. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Again, it's Mixon. And this won't be enough. Stopped a yard short after a gain of 3. 4th down. Well, the lopsided affair finally coming to an end, and really no shortage of big plays for us to examine, partner, on offense or on defense for this team. They were so well-rounded in this one.
They certainly were, and how about the day those defenders had, though? How many takeaways did they have? I quit counting after a while. They were clearly the better team, and their defensive effort, it led the way.
So for the Steelers, hey, they finish a perfect month of September as they move to 4-0 on the new campaign. And they'll return home next week to take on the Cincinnati Bengals. Meanwhile, for New England, they'll drop down to 1-3. And they'll try to get back to their winning ways next week as they head to KC to take on the Chiefs.
4:27 p.m.
Oops. And we're back to play the bingo.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we'll see the Steelers' leader at quarterback. Everyone's still in awe of his last game, passing Norm Van Brocklin's 1951 mark of 554 passing yards. It's the Steelers and the Bengals coming up next.
At the confluence of the three rivers, the Ohio, the Allegheny, and the Monongahela, we are here at Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. Today, we've got a good Week 5 matchup in store here between the Cincinnati Bengals and the Pittsburgh Steelers. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gardner. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The Steelers ready to take over on offense. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That's caught by his tight end, Gerald Everett. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. Well, this defense for the Bengals, they were very solid last week in the victory over Baltimore.
And one of the key numbers that I look at after every game, total yards allowed. They held them under 200 yards of total offense. Just couldn't sustain much of anything against them. Great job showing them different looks and then attacking.
The passing game in rhythm right now for Pittsburgh. There's another first down. Back to throw again. And this one almost intercepted. Not a good throw there. Nearly an opening drive, INT. Here's 2nd and 10 now from about the 32. On play action, they'll throw. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That's going to be complete to his tight end, Everett. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Again, he'll drop to throw. And in for the Steelers touchdown.
There we go.
Chris Callaway, his 4th touchdown of the year. And the Steelers are on the board first here this afternoon. One of the keys to their long winning streak has been scoring first. An ideal drive right there, getting the first 6 points of the ball game.
Do you go back to our meeting with the offensive coordinator? Remember what he told us?
Absolutely.
With some...
So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their 2nd offensive possession. They've got the 7-0 lead. Now they've got the football back after their defense got the stop, CD. And you get the feeling if they could score here, they'd really have all the momentum on their side.
And you just wonder right now, is the quarterback and the play caller totally in sync? Are they of one mind that, hey, what worked last time? Let's keep doing it until they stop us. Or do they go to a different section in the playbook, show them something different? Either way, they want a repeat of their first drive.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And this one is incomplete. The Steelers are the perfect 4-0 to start the campaign. They've been playing their best football of the year, winners of 4 in a row.
And let's remember that last week that this offense, they played about as well as they possibly could play. Touchdown after touchdown. They were absolutely unstoppable in that game. They'll be hard-pressed to do it again, repeat that type of performance. But, boy, were they sensational just a week ago.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And trying to get it to Samuel, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Quandre Diggs. And the Bengals are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. Now we get a peek at the captain of this offense heading back out there.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down.
That's his first catch of the game, and an impressive one against multiple defenders.
And how about that start? Really aggressive. Yeah, there was double coverage out there, but that didn't stop them at all. They went right at it and defeated it on that play.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete. He'll try again with the arm here on second down. Looking for Dodson, and he's got him. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 32-yard line. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Brandon, what's even more impressive is that came against double coverage. He gashed them with that reception, even with the extra focus that he drew from the defense.
No.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Justin Reed. And the Bengals are going to have it here at their own 15. Out is their quarterback with his offense to take over once more. And he got off to the hot start with a touchdown pass on the opening drive, but it's been interception on the 2 drives since as they start again here first down. And he almost had his second pick of the game. Probably should have. And he's frustrated as it falls incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And they work this out past the 25. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down. They'll set up a throw. And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's 2nd down. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Man open, that's Deebo Samuel. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. 22 yards there, a first down. They'll set up to throw. Now, quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. Well, these 2 teams, they met up way back in the season opener. And it was the visiting Steelers who came away victorious, so they'll look to claim the season series with a win here in Pittsburgh. Now, here's a throw right side, taken in by his tight end. He'll get it inside the 20, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. A big play that time for Pittsburgh. 42 yards. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. Back to throw here. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Jerome Jackson. A 9-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. Well, that connection, it looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open to the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you have that great silent communication that you just noticed right.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He had the touchdown pass on the last drive, his 2nd of his first. Looking to throw. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. And the Bengals are going to take possession of the football. Well, when I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective,
Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He was intercepted on that last. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. This will be caught. It's Samuel. And they work this well upfield across the 45. The end result, 21 yards. They'll look to throw. The throw right side is into the hands of his tight end, Everett. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 36. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another 1st down.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. That's complete to the tight end, Everett. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 20-yard line. That'll put him over 100 yards receiving now here in this first half of action. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Touchdown! Marquez Callaway with his 2nd touchdown of the game here. Second quarter and already his 2nd touchdown reception.
Absolutely the definition of a difference maker here in this first half. Clearly one of his quarterback's favorite targets in this game. And I figure he's going to draw a little more attention and coverage moving forward.
So here are the Steelers to take over on offense. They're working on a 4-game winning streak, and they lead this one as well right now as they start 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but he did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. 12 yards that time at a Pittsburgh 1st.
Muscle damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. That's a burst right there.
Then his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by Deion Jones, the linebacker. And the Bengals are going to take possession of the football. All of a sudden, we've got a new ball game back to level after that interception that he...
Here we go!
They go play action here on 1st down. And he will find his man, Samuel. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards. Took just 1 play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down. They'll drop to throw. Open man is Jordan, the tight end. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. It's another 1st down as they bite off 23 more on that one. And passing yardage-wise, now up over 350 in this game. Pretty nice performance.
Definitely that, which usually means you're putting a lot of pressure on guys trying to cover. If you're a defensive back and they put over 350 yards on you, you've had a long day. The key to everything, if you're doing it without throwing interceptions or turning the ball over.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Got his man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Jaron Jackson with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Steelers have taken the lead. And partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle 3rd of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening, but they found the opening and exploited it.
He's the first in the league to reach 30 touchdown passes this year. Did that on the last drive, and he starts here with a first down. They'll come out throwing here on first down. They'll find Everett there, complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And boy, another ill-advised throw there as that will wind up incomplete.
Well, an incomplete pass certainly doesn't look like a good play. For the guy throwing it today, as many interceptions he's thrown, he's got to feel a sigh of relief that the ball actually hit the ground and didn't go in the other direction.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Got his target, Samuel. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 34-yard line. The Steelers able to pick up 18 yards there. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 34. They'll look to throw again. And now here's another interception. And the Bengals are going to get the football here at their own 23. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his second interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback... That interception on the last drive, his 5th of the game. Thought that might be his last throw of the game, but alas, it is not. He's back out there. 1st and 10.
Let's go now.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. That's Samuel caught left side. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And boy, another ill-advised throw there as that will wind up incomplete.
The man's getting a little loose with the football there, right? Interception before, almost had one here. He's got to start taking better care of it.
It really should have been back-to-back drives with interceptions. He's lucky there. Looking for Dotson, and he's got him. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 27-yard line. That one good for 14 yards and a Steeler first. Now a play fake here on first down. And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by Eric Stokes. And the
my Lord.
The turnover. They'll take over at their own 27. To be honest, kind of surprised he's still out there. Yet another interception. On play action, they'll throw. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
But based on the play we just saw there, he might not be the guy you want to challenge in coverage on these all-important snaps. He certainly looks dialed in right now.
And now
no.
Another interception. Picked up by Justin Reed. And the Bengals are going to get the football back as time will run out in this 3rd quarter of play. Back now in Pittsburgh. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. Now here's the signal caller getting ready to lead this offense again. And the interception that ended their previous drive, that might be one we look back on and say that was the turning point of this game.
Hey, partner, guess what? There's still time for a few more turning points in this ball game. They're only one score down.
Yeah, true. And then we could have some twists and turns. Stay tuned. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Back
to Deebo Samuel for consecutive catches. And he's tackled at the 38, but they doubled their yardage. The play started at the 19, and they gained 19. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Now back to throw. Over the middle, complete to Samuel. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm going to keep firing.
A gritty play there. Put his nose down and got his guys at first.
He's been patient this entire game, waiting for the perfect moment to surprise them with a quarterback keeper. There he catches him off guard and converts his first rush of the game into a first down. Gotta love that efficiency.
Now here's a pass on 1st down. It's knocked away and incomplete. Another throw there off the mark, and obviously he's battled all of the interceptions. Things just haven't been true to form for him. I don't know. What do you think's going on out there, CD? And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Deion Jones, the linebacker. And the Bengals are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
Let's go.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Oh, not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
Perfect example of the kind of attitude you have to play defensive back in the NFL. You want to be the only defender around, and you want them to challenge you. And on that play...
And now here's another interception. Picked up by Deion Jones, the linebacker. And the Bengals are going to take possession of the football. Here comes the field general leading his offense back out there for the next possession. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
This will be caught at Samuel. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 22 yards there, a 1st down.
Good yardage on the completion there. When they look at the scoreboard, they do understand a field goal is not going to do them any good. My guess, they're going to press the ball downfield as far as possible, try and throw it into the end zone and get a score because they know they've got to get that done and get the ball back as quickly as possible.
Now a man open down the middle of the field, and he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line. But correct me if I'm wrong, you're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. Again, he'll drop to throw. And in for the Steelers, touchdown. Brandon Jordan, a 5-yard touchdown. Charles, normally when you see a group score this many points, it's a complete blowout. But instead, they needed every single one of those in this close, high-scoring affair.
And Brandon, I'm still on the edge of my seat after that one because when you have that much scoring and it still comes down to a 1-possession game at the end, that's not...
How? How did they have 3 TDs? Wow.
Week 6 of the National Football League. And we'll see the Steelers' creative quarterback. Everyone's still in awe of his last game, passing Norm Van Brocklin's 1951 mark of 554 passing yards. It's the Steelers and the Texans, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Acrisure Stadium on the north shore of the Steel City, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Today, we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here between the Houston Texans and the Pittsburgh Steelers. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, we look at this Steeler ball club entering play. They coming off their very first loss of the year, suffered a week ago.
Yeah, it will not be a perfect season, but I'm interested to see how they bounce back now that they know that chasing the 1972 Dolphins is out the window.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Texans, they're off to a terrific start, unbeaten at 5-0 through the first month and change.
And you can hang a lot of this early success on their defense, too. They're the tone setters for these guys, and the entire team feeds off of what they do.
So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive.
Oh, Jimmy
Get a
Chunkus.
glance at their leader in the huddle, the veteran, in his 9th season now in the league.
And he's been playing at an elite level here in this early half of the season. Tops in the league in touchdown passes at this point. This is definitely a wide open offense, so we'll see if he can keep his string of good games going right here.
What the? Oh, I want to fix my mic settings, sound, microphone. Hello. 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 Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Saturday radio. Everybody with a boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Here we go. Saturday radio. Switch to mute. No, don't change. Audio microphone or microphone on control. Nope. I think I fixed it. There we go.
Texans able to get in there for the sack. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Well, we knew coming in it was going to be a long afternoon if they weren't able to hold up against this pass rush, huh?
What we didn't know was that protection was going to spring a leak on the first play from scrimmage.
Got after him right out of the gate.
Going to be caught downfield by Dotson.
There we
Just
go.
well upfield across the 45. That one good for 26 and a first down. And on this first drive, looks like they want to get that vertical passing game going early.
And they did, and what a warning shot they just fired. If you're not going to back up and play coverage deep, we're going to attack you all game long. And once you adjust to that and you start to back off, then that opens things up underneath. A really nice start for them. Great way to get the game going.
2nd and 3. And that nearly an interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's 3rd down. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Man open, that's Deebo Samuel. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. And they convert on 3rd with a gain of 22.
But we always hear about the connections some quarterbacks have with certain receivers. I think this guy has a connection with just about everyone. Didn't mind throwing it in there against double coverage to him.
Shows some confidence, supreme confidence.
Big-time confidence that he would make the play for him, and he did.
17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. Well, no question, this is exactly how they wanted to start this football game. And nice pass there. Now they're set up beautifully, Charles, to finish this off with a touchdown.
Yeah, but they've still got to finish it off, partner, and that means they've got to execute at this stage of the field. So we've seen many teams marching right to the goal line and not cash in. They've got something dialed up here that puts it in the end zone.
Back to throw again. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
It hasn't been a real good start to this game from a defensive perspective, but now after the incompletion on 2nd down, things may be changing. If they can come up with one more play, they might be able to get out of it with just a field goal.
Touchdown! Marquez Callaway. His 6th touchdown of the season. And the Steelers will jump on top of the game's first score here this afternoon. Building confidence after a loss, that's a good way to do it. The loss last game, but first drive here in this one, cashing it in for 6.
And they can talk all they want about putting a loss behind them. I think that drive there did more than any conversation they had, don't you think?
That's exactly right. Puts that to bed, and this is what they said all week long. Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He threw a touchdown pass last time they had it. And he'll look to get him in the end zone again here as they start with the first down.
the play fake. He'll look to throw. That one almost intercepted, but it's incomplete. Not a good throw there, and it'll be second down. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Over the middle, brought in by Dotson. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He's got his man. That's Everett, the tight end. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. 2 chunk plays in a row. The last one was over 20 yards, and so is this one. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Open man is Jordan, the tight end. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. And you know what else happened on that play? He just went past 45,000 career passing yards.
He's going to cherish that moment, but he's also going to celebrate it with so many different people.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Trent McDuffie with a pick. And the Texans are going to get the football here at their own 23.
And as we've seen, points have been precious so far, and they just threw something away on that snap. And look, let's face it, as we advance further into this game, that play will be on the minds of everyone.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
We got this.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And probably should have. Yeah, he's frustrated as it falls incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. And he fires one incomplete.
Well, nearly another interception there. That would have been 2 drives in a row with a pick. He's got to start taking care of the ball way better than what we're seeing.
Interestingly, that throw was probably worse than the one he threw the interception on last drive, but fell incomplete. Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete.
Give him credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage.
Out comes this field general once more, leading his offense back onto the field. He's got the lead here in the 2nd quarter. He's thrown the touchdown, but also an interception. As a quarterback, is that interception, even though you're playing while your team's got the lead, does that always stick in the back of your mind a little bit?
For the best ones, it just upsets them that they did that because they don't think there should be any blemishes on their record. They think that they're way better than that. So your confidence gets tested a little bit. Being able to go back out there, maybe throw another touchdown, that'll tamp that down in a big way.
Yeah, because he's looked pretty good to this point. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. The Steelers hit a very solid 4-1 here in the early part of the year. And they coming off their very first loss of the season, suffered a week ago.
So now we can all take that chasing the 1972 Dolphins, take it and throw it right out the window, right? But let's face it, not many teams talk about that or even have interest in it. All they want to do right now is bounce back after that loss.
So 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 37-yard line. Now here's a throw right side taken in by his tight end. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
It's a nice zone breaker right there. Take the tight end, move him out to the slot, then have him run a corner route versus the zone coverage, which means he's going to be behind the shallow coverage and ahead of the deep coverage, putting the ball right on him.
Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete.
As a coaching staff, you can call just about whatever you want because you understand you have guys who reliably take away those massive shots downfield.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6. And this offense on 3rd down today, they've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 16. And he will find his man, Samuel. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Deebo Samuel, 26 yards. As his guys are able to extend their lead.
When you give up a long touchdown drive, you're looking for a silver lining. In this case, it's the fact that your offense had a chance to rest, and now they can come out and feel charged up and ready to go.
Here we go.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He already with a couple of touchdown throws in this first half as his guys start 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead is knocked harmlessly to the turf.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. They'll set up to throw. Looking for Dotson, and he's got him. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. He's exceeded his receiving yards from a week ago, and we're still in the first half. It's a 1st down. Play-action fake. They'll look to throw. He'll drop this one down to Mixon. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
And a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way. And really, we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
They'll look to throw again. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
Well, here's your first example of how this guy can beat you in more ways than one because they took away his arm. But he was more than happy to dissect it with his legs for that 1st down pickup.
So 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 48-yard line. They're going to look to throw. Quick slant, Dotson. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
That was a nice one slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field, and now what he's trying to do.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Multiple.
This one, that's their 3rd one in this game. Obviously, pass rush has been a strength of this team all year long.
And apparently they're not satisfied with top 5. They want to climb that ladder.
Yeah. And it's working out.
That's caught. It's Malone. And he's going to be taken down with another 1st down as the stop's made at the Texans' 18. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Jordan. And the Steelers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. They'll set up a throw. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. 2nd quarter action with 1:59 remaining. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Touchdown. And his guys now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead.
They went 5 wide in that offensive set, and racing going 3 wide's a big deal. To go 5, how about the way that they finish things off?
Did you just fit a race car reference into the game?
Zoom, zoom. How about the way that you play? When you go 5 wide, that means you're going fast now.
Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He had the touchdown pass on the last drive, his 3rd already in this first half, as he'll try again with a 1st down. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Got this into the hands of the tight end, Jordan. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Open man is Samuel, complete. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. So we reach halftime here in a 10-point game. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks. A few teams starting to rise to the top as it's time to take you around the NFL here in Week 6. We'll begin up at M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. Dalvin Cook, a touchdown run in the victory. From there, we head over to Detroit. Check on the Lions at home, Ford Field. And it's the visiting Jets who have the lead in that one. The Jets trying to gut this one out, as it would be a good victory for them if they could get it. Finally, let's get up to the place they call Titletown, Green Bay, Wisconsin, to see what's happening with the Packers. And they have the lead in that one over the visiting Minnesota Vikings. Juju Smith-Schuster, a touchdown reception. Moving on, let's take a look at the next-gen stats in the first half for the Texans. And despite the fact that they're looking up at a double-digit deficit at halftime, they were able to move the football through the air in those first two quarters. And meanwhile, for the Steelers, they were even better throwing the football. Lots of open receivers to choose from, and you can bet that'll continue to be a focus.
So here are the Steelers to take over on offense. They're on the good side of this game right now with a lead, but they were on the bad side last week in that loss to Cincinnati, so now trying to make amends. They go play action here on first down.
Yes.
And trying to get it to Samuel, but it's intercepted. And the Texans are going to take possession of the football. He threw the interception on the previous drive, but that only led to 3 points. Defense. Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be. On play action, they'll throw. That is caught by Callaway. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. They were in zone defensively, went with a crossing route. It's always interesting to watch that chess match.
Yeah, and I think safeties don't mind crossing routes against zone, because eventually you're going to run into their territory, and that's when they lick their chops in order to get the big hit or a play on the ball.
Offensively, nice execution to find a hole, make the catch. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. That one goes for 24 yards. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. From the gun to give to Mixon. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that one. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Nick Bosa has now recorded 10 sacks on the season. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Throws the out route and completes it to Samuel. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Wow.
The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Samuel bringing in the slant. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
Oh, that was a nice job there. Quarterback and receiver reading the pressure that was brought. They both knew it was going to open up the middle of the field. Nice little shake and bake at the line of scrimmage, got right into his route. And the quarterback hit him mid-stride. He was able to run free after the catch.
And meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. 3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. They'll throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
And now offensively it's 3rd and 10, and I'm just thinking to myself, actors always say, what's my motivation before a big scene? Right now the play caller's thinking, what have I done before that's worked well that I can go to right now?
Yeah, because they were pretty successful in the first half scoring points. Haven't done anything so far here in the second half. And they're able to convert on 3rd with a solid gain of 23. So 1st and 10 now in Houston territory, down at the 31. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Well, it looked like a march to the end zone is hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
And they're going to move it down to inside the 25. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's Steeler football, and they have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Looking to throw. This is caught. Touchdown. Brevin Jordan, 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Steelers look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. Well, that's certainly going to bump up the old win probability index because now it's a 2-score game here. The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking 1st downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, 1st downs, they can't touch the ball.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Working the middle here. That's complete to Everett, the tight end. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to it. He was over 100 receiving last week. He's over 100 now this week as he's got a 1st down as well. Out of the gun. They'll look to throw. And he's able to get out to the 32. Brought down there. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be 2nd down. The play fake. He'll look to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've been very good. 5 for 7 thus far. They're looking at 3rd and a few inches. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. That is an absolute backbreaker. That was a design passing play, wasn't a draw. You think you got him stopped, good coverage downfield, and he's able to pick up the 1st with his legs. Defensively, that kicks into your psyche and hurts a little bit, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and here's the thing. Anytime you give up a 1st down, it hurts you psychologically, but it hurts more when they get it this way because you've covered everything. He didn't have any place to throw the football. He takes off running and picks it up anyway, and now you have to stay on the field for an extra set of downs.
And really could have used that stop trailing here in the 4th. Now this throw caught left side. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Nick Bosa, who else? He's in there for his 4th sack of the afternoon. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down. And his throw is going to be incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Completes it to Samuel. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Oftentimes now, offenses aren't nearly as precise as days gone by. They just help receivers find an open patch of grass and let the quarterback find you. And that's exactly what they did on that play. First with the pass through the air, nice chunk of yardage there, and then additional pickup with his legs after the catch.
And in for the Steelers touchdown. John Johnson, a 7-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers are looking to run it to 5-1 on the season as they add to their 4th quarter lead. I've heard you use the term put-away drive, and that right there seemed like the definition of a put-away drive.
Yeah, it certainly just pops right up out of the book, doesn't it? Because up 2 scores already, just wanted to present.
Out comes the Steeler offense now, ready to see what they can do here. If they can score here, they have a chance to make this a 3.
Let's go.
Mixon with it. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage. Use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning. They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. The Steeler offense set to regain possession. So he'll take a knee here to wrap this one up, and he's going to want to keep that game ball. He was sensational.
Well, we all just got a heck of a show, partner. This was a close game for a long time. Close at half, close down the stretch. Home team finds a way to get it done, a narrow victory.
Yeah, they finished with a flourish, didn't they? Because there were times where each side looked like they were the better team out there. And the outcome was in doubt for much of this game. Every snap seemingly more important than the previous one. Great effort from the guys visiting, but in the end, how about those guys in their home stadium finding a way to win?
So for Pittsburgh, their strong start to the year continues as they're up to 5-1. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the...
That's crazy. Alright, we're going to take on Tennessee, and we're going to call it there.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and we'll see the Steelers' leader at quarterback as he's moved past 3,000 yards passing for the year and looking for more. It's the Steelers and the Titans. All that and more coming up next.
We welcome all of you to Nissan Stadium on the banks of the Cumberland River in downtown Nashville, Tennessee. Today we've got a Week 8 matchup on tap here between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Tennessee Titans. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis with you. CD, you look at the Steelers in this matchup. They know coming in they've got to be at their best because they're facing one of the better overall defenses in the NFL.
And this is now one of the better offenses around in terms of running the football. So they understand that they're going to be put to the test a bit. The big plays in the run game, they haven't been there of late. So maybe that means we'll see them shake things up a little bit. Some RPOs, some touch passes, some draw plays, anything to try and gain a little bit of momentum.
So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. And a glance here at the southpaw, who will be calling the plays under center.
And he's certainly putting together an MVP-type season, leading the league in both passing yards and touchdown passes. There have not been too many defenses who have been able to stop him or even slow him down. So he's got his sights set on another big game right here.
Now a play fake here on first down. And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's second down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that nearly an interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's third down. So now an early 3rd and 10 here on their opening drive. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a first down. Well, that one hurts. I mean, it was third down, of course, but now the penalty, and we're back to first down.
Yeah, it hurts momentum in a big way, and they built that up here in the early going. Now, that leaves the opposition with a first down. That's a mistake you don't want to make at this point in the game.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Man open, that's Deebo Samuel. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
First time that we've called the big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on touchdown.
Deebo Samuel. And the Steelers get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Picking up where they left off before the open week that they had last week as they won going into that, and no signs of being stale.
No, and that's really big for them because there's a trust factor that goes into this, because what often happens, if you win the game before your open week, you usually get more time.
There we go.
Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He had the touchdown pass on their previous drive, and they'll search for another score as they begin here with a 1st and 10. The play action fake. They'll look to throw.
What?
Tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Carlton Davis picks it, and the Titans are going to take possession of the football. Now the Steelers getting set and ready for their next possession. They begin with a run by Mixon. Room here to run. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards. When he runs, he seems to do a nice job of knowing when to be patient and find the hole, and then when the hole is there, he goes quickly.
You're exactly right. He knows how to just take off, but you know what else? Brings a little thump with him, doesn't he?
He does.
He packs the boom at the end of the run and finishes it going forward. That's what you want to see out of your backs.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Jaquan Brisker. And the Titans will take over here at their own 12-yard line. Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And that is incomplete.
Well, you've got a receiver here who's got 1 touchdown already in this first quarter. They were trying to double his pleasure there. Wanting to continue to go to the guys. Already got into the end zone. But good coverage to make sure that this time it fell incomplete.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. He'll look to throw. That's complete to the tight end, Everett. And he's taken down inside the 30. He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a first down. They'll look to throw again. And
no.
Another interception, the 3rd of this first quarter. Carlton Davis picks it, and the Titans are going to have it.
I made sure not to throw that interception. What the heck is going on?
Things now a little bit different after throwing the interception on the last drive and giving up the field goal. They're working from behind here, 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And this is going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That very nearly their 4th pick of the game. Instead, 2nd down.
I would say it'd probably be a good idea for him to reintroduce himself to his receivers at the half because they're definitely on different wavelengths. But I also don't advocate waiting that long. Next series, before you get out there, hey, let's get together, guys. Let's get this thing moving.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. That one good for 26 and a first down. 2 minutes gone by, 2nd quarter. They go play action here on first down. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
Textbook coverage right there. Played the ball, never lost sight of where it was headed, and stayed in perfect position to make a play on it. Able to keep the receiver and the quarterback in his sight lines.
Back to throw again. And that will be incomplete as well.
That's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you.
The Steelers ready for their next possession. On play action, they'll throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Every now and then you just absolutely outguess yourself, 3rd and inches, and they decide not to run the ball, you end up seeing the end result.
The end result was not good. They elect to pass, and it backfires. Back to throw now on 1st down. Over the middle, brought in by Dotson. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. The Steelers at 5-1 here in this early part of the season. And they come in with fresh legs. They got the extra time off thanks to an early season open week.
And usually your hope is that your open week comes a little bit later in the year. But when you get a chance to get your fresh legs back, you have to take that time and run with it, and that's what they're trying to get done here. Facing 2nd and short, that gives you a chance to go for a bigger play through the air. But I think he said to himself, why not just handle this one? Get all the yards you needed and then some, and made that snap a huge success.
It is a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And in for the Steelers, touchdown. Deebo Samuel with his 2nd touchdown here in this 1st half. And they are able to add on to their advantage.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? You know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. And now out come the Steelers. And they'll have good field position here following the interception and a chance to win. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. This will be caught. It's Samuel. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. Talk about a big 1st half. Already has the 2 touchdowns, adding to his receiving total there, picking up the 1st down.
He's coming off the line so fast. I think he's intimidating the defensive backs with his explosiveness, and he's chipping away at their confidence.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. This will be caught at about the 5. Touchdown! Marquez Callaway, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Steelers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Man, he just ran a terrific route. Extremely hard to defend when it's run that precisely and the ball's delivered that accurately.
The Steelers taking over now late in this 1st half. The drive will commence with a run by Mixon. And an anxious moment or 2 there, but they do get him down. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a 1st down.
Exactly what they needed right there, because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off, because the quarterback's been struggling a little bit.
Quick slant, Dotson. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a 1st down. So we've reached halftime here with the visiting Steelers out in front. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Hi again, everybody. Let's get you caught up with what's going on around the league here in the unofficial midway point, Week 8 of the NFL season. We'll begin out in Houston, and it's the Texans who are out in front. J.K. Dobbins, over 100 yards rushing with a touchdown run. From there, let's get to the Meadowlands to check on the Giants at home at MetLife Stadium. And they have the lead in that one over the visiting Dallas Cowboys. Trevor Lawrence with a couple of touchdown passes there. Finally, we head to the shores of Lake Erie. See what's going on with the Cleveland Browns. And they've got the lead in their ball game over the visiting Cincinnati Bengals. Josh Jacobs with a touchdown run. Time now for a check of the next-gen stats for the Steelers in that first half. And it's been the passing game that's been the story. They have feasted on this secondary to the tune of 200-plus yards already through 2 quarters. Meanwhile, for the Titans, they too were able to take advantage of a soft secondary, as both of these two teams really threw the ball at will in that first half.
Time for the Steelers offense now to get set for their first possession of half number 2. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Slant route connects with Deebo Samuel. And they're going to get this up to midfield. He's certainly been a huge factor in this when he's got the 2 touchdowns to his credit. Now they look to him again. He picks up the first.
Yeah, I can hear everyone saying, well, why don't you cover him? Double and triple. Do what you have to do. But sometimes they get locked into such a groove and such a connection, it doesn't matter how many guys are in his area.
He certainly looks to be in that groove right now. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And this one almost intercepted. Far too loose with the football. Nearly a 4th pick of the ball game. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the 3rd quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has. And it's not exactly the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on that.
Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete. The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Complete, it's Dotson. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A good pickup there, 21 yards. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And that throw behind his man, he missed him, incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
I certainly thought he had an open look beyond the 1st down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Again, he'll drop to throw. He's got his man. It's the tight end, Brevin Jordan. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Titans' 27-yard line. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And nearly another interception. Well, it would have been his 3rd of the game, but this time he couldn't hang on.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now for getting rolled backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. More than one defender there, and that's a loss of 5 on the sack. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. Throw over the middle, caught by Jordan. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. They'll set up to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. They'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll make it 2nd down. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And he's going to be swallowed up and taken down. Sacked back at the 5-yard line. Well, this has been a pretty sizable drive that had some success. Finally, the defensive coordinator found some success of his own.
I think he just simply said enough of that. Look at it.
And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out.
Personal foul, holding the tackle, defense.
So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points.
That penalty is declined.
He threw his league-leading 40th touchdown pass of the year on their last drive, and they start again here with a 1st and 10. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Out left to Dotson. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. The Steelers picking up 15 yards there at a 1st down. Back to throw. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up here in Nashville. 3rd quarter action. Now back to throw. Open man is Jordan, the tight end. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Steelers on 3rd down. They've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This will be 3rd and 6. Completes it to Samuel. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That's a 3rd down conversion of 24 yards there. Nice play. So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. Going to be caught downfield by Dotson. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards. Still throwing the football here, even with the big lead.
Yeah, I know you and I came up in a different era, and we think about sportsmanship and all that. Other people think about fantasy points and getting their numbers. That's all they care about right now.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Well, it's been a little bit of feast or famine because he's thrown for decent yardage, and obviously they've got the lead, Charles, but now he's been sacked 4 times.
And what I'm focusing on is his toughness in the pocket. Because you mentioned the feast or famine part, he's played well in between being dumped up.
Got his man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Gerald Everett. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Steelers are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. Well, it seemed like they were so focused elsewhere they forgot about the tight end spot, and he's the one that burns him there to make this a 3-score game here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
I think there might be a little bit of defensive fatigue from those guys on that side of the ball, partner, because they've been spending their time trying to stop.
The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
Yeah, if you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, giving him a little dab. Been a big, big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of the ball on the way out.
Back to Mixon on 2nd down. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
Sometimes your philosophies get challenged at times you don't want them to. They did try to stick to the running game on the first 2 plays. Didn't amount to much.
And now facing a 3rd and long at the outset of this drive. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 7 catches for him now, and this last one, a 1st down. Mix it up the middle. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Once again, they run with Mixon. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe. Inside handoff to Mixon. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4. And the Steelers set to take the field.
Here we go. 2nd and 10. 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 2nd and
Mixon. And some space here. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Joe Mixon with career touchdown number 125, moving him into a tie with Walter Payton on the all-time list. And the Steelers have opened up a 4-touchdown lead here in the fourth. Boy, missed tackles continuing to plague this defense, and they surrender another big play. Now the Steelers offense gets ready to get back onto the field.
And
he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly
let's go.
Everything clicking for them in this
Raise me out of your room.
Performance that they're going to cherish.
Yeah.
So for the Steelers, they remain one of the hottest teams out there as the win moves them to 6-1. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Cleveland to take on the Browns. Meanwhile, for Tennessee, things are definitely going south quickly as they fall now to 1-6. And they'll be back home